5-9 flat.
5-9 flat.
Okay, well, that looks good. Yep.
Well,
All right.
it's yeah, it's a little bit dangerous, but let's see. 2 minutes still open. Again, not looking for too much. I probably would attempt one trade on maybe like 2 different instruments, and then I'm probably done. I think I still have some final preppings for a lesson today, sort of. Didn't really have time this weekend to prep, like, as in like all the notes. I have like the outline, but not all the notes. Just a tad bit higher as an area if you. I don't suggest anyone to, but you could shorten that gas and like tad higher, maybe like another, I don't know, 20, another 2 cents.
That was really interesting. Do you ever mess around with that? So go to your back adjusted chart.
For net gas.
Oh, yeah, net gas.
Mm-hmm.
And then switch it to log.
Yeah, I've done that.
That's just another, it's similar, but it's just.
Logs are best if you're using like some long-term um, scalings. I'm not saying
Yeah.
Fibonacci's, but fibs. Those are when
I
you
know.
want to use
Like
longer
I had a
terms.
buddy of mine that didn't quite understand that, and I said every time the chart compresses over time, you lose your clarity of really what happened, right? Like it just compresses the shit out of it, and you can't see any of the moves. So
Yeah, we're open.
longer term, it will clean that up.
Mm-hmm.
That meditation one, that one was good.
Shit, what's going on?
Yeah. NQ is going down.
It's trying to accomplish right here. I am long though.
You're long, not her NQ.
Yeah, but I risk spinning it, and it's probably gonna. What's it gonna do? Let's see. It's 26, 25. Yeah, it's gonna try to stop me. I'm still. Ooh, slip too.
The FANG are kind of dropping off. I don't know if you saw my post with Amazon, but that's interesting.
Ooh, that's a drop. What the fuck, the Dow? Let me check this shiznit. Looking for Dow to get further up, maybe like 38.76, and then I'll look for something. Q is there. See if we can get back down a little bit in ES for a long.
Hey, he's going.
Hey, I don't know if NQ is ready, at least not in my book. Yeah, it doesn't look ready in my book. Not yet, at least. Need some sellers coming in. But it can come later today. Just tap it more. Dow gave it to us. check down. I don't think Dale's ready either to roll. Real high. In NQ. Okay, I guess NQ's ready to go without me. After it stopped me out. This is looking a little bit weak. Whoa. Yay. Fuck you, NQ. I just did Thomas Crown Affair. It's too quick, couldn't get in. I'm not looking for the Russell to really do that. I'm talking about the upside. The ES did a Tom's Crown Affair. Obviously, NQ did that as well, and couldn't get in. As a matter of fact, I got stumped up. Not looking at Fade ES until much later. Crude also did a Tom's Crown Affair right to a major level, and also did not get a good pullback for that. Sometimes when they don't do a good pullback is when the move is fairly larger. In crude, that is.
Yeah, that's the tricky part. Like it actually did do it really nicely at 5 after.
Crude?
If you want to call that, yeah, if you want to call that nicely.
Oh yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's like super shallow to me.
Yeah, well, but it touched that other level.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I just wanted price action wants to come back a little bit, and it's a little bit too shallow of a pullback for a day trade for me.
well, I get it, but look at it, would have worked.
Yeah.
Risk would have been questioned, but
Yep. That's my issue with that. Somehow we get back to 2250. Maybe that's a long.
the thing that the energy sector gapped up.
It's a fake high in NQ. But I also don't love to fake that.
Uh, looks like the chips are on their way again. It potentially could be turning a top here, but I mean, I don't know. Oh, and that what is that? It's, no, not quite. Bitcoin is knocking on the door here. Ooh, it looks like they want to hit 50K.
I already gave out my numbers for Bitcoin, right?
I don't know if you did. Probably gave them to somebody else.
I called it on here live. It's up to you guys to write it down, but I called it out. I didn't call out every single number. I gave you guys the most important number. 48,125.
$48.5? That doesn't make sense.
I didn't say point. I said 48,125.
Oh, okay.
48,125 is the number.
Maybe I am a trifle bit deaf in one ear.
Yeah, it's 48,125. That's gonna be important. What the hell is this? Close.
Oh, you know what's hilarious? I already had it on. Go fuck yourself.
Well,
I wonder what happens now. I got two lines on top of each other. What do you think of that bottom in gold?
Yeah, good. Let me wait for a 29.1 pullback.
Yeah, that's super close.
I was gonna say deeper, like 28.7 or something. Good selling in NQ. It's almost about to pan out. So
Right. So when it comes, let's see what the hell is first one, two, time. Yeah, so with that moving average, that would be on the chart time frame. Oh, yeah, okay. 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 That works.
on a lower low in NQ real quick. Just really quick.
Talk sweet to it, baby. I'll be real quick, honey. Don't just.
I mean, it was a perfect pullback. I was looking for 2250 or whatever, and I just didn't pull a trigger because I didn't see it yet.
It's not quite ready. I'm almost there.
I hate fuck a futures contract, bro. Yeah, talk sweet nothing.
That's what I mean. Did anybody watch the Super Bowl? I don't
Yeah,
even bother. You did?
yeah, of
It
course. I
looks like it
woke up
was a.
5:30 to watch it.
It looks like it was a bit of a nail biter at the end by the score.
It was good.
Yeah. Stupid football. I did post something for you on Twitter.
Check it out later. Fuck. The stupid NQ didn't pan out.
Did they have any cool did you watch the whole thing? The whole
Yep.
Super Bowl story? Did
Yep.
they have any cool commercials?
They didn't show many commercials where I was at. Because it's like the
Oh.
international version.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. I watched it with a bunch of
So
Canadians.
that's the only reason I watched it. If I do watch it, that's the only reason.
Yep.
Should actually just replay it and fast forward now. And then what was it? Usher? What was it on? Who was the
Yeah, it was
halftime?
Usher.
Was it? I saw a picture. Usher.
It was not good.
Yeah, there never seems to be that good.
What are you talking about?
Like
It was
even
usually good.
what was it last year? Last year was Dr. Dre and Snoop, or
That
was
was
it like?
awesome. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm just saying. Like that was the one example that it was good. Well,
Yeah.
never mind. I guess they had Justin Timberlake and Janet Jackson Booby 5.
David, did you get it? Or never mind. You're looking at something else.
No, I was just saying that I was like already trying to get into it before y'all started talking about it, and you called 28.6 for the or 7 for the entry, and I had mine at 28.6. So I was more of just complaining how close I was
Oh, okay.
to deciphering your magic. I'm one tick off. I'm one tick away from knowing the magic. But I might
Yes,
not end up
that's
trading
pronounced-
today. I'm not
pronounced
feeling
guessing.
good. It's pronounced guessing.
Facts.
Yeah, you still got rabies or what?
Yeah, I'm pretty fucked up. my tummy is unhappy. I had some bad pork. It's funny. I wish Timmy was here. I had some
Bad
bad pork.
pork. Raw pork. That's what I was trying to say. I said it's crazy talk. What do you raw fucking pork? You're
It was-
fucking insane.
It was cooked too, and I did, and it was cooked well. Like it was not
Oh, so it was just bad to begin with.
just bad.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know. I'm assuming that's what it was.
Well, on the plus side, I had these giant shrimps yesterday from Costco.
Ooh,
I
I
mean,
like
fucking giant, like fucking giant. They're probably like maybe probably 3/4s or something like that. Maybe 4 or 5s. Like they're fucking huge, man.
Are you saying like in inches?
Count.
No, that's how you measure shrimp, right? So it's per ounce or something. How many you get per ounce?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Oh, it's usually,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
about to say, yeah, it's usually per pound, count per pound. So 4 or
Pound or whatever,
5. Yeah.
Like so these ones
wait,
were
what?
fucking
You had quarter
huge,
pound,
man.
fucking quarter pound shrimp?
Yeah, they were almost to the point where they were too big. They were actually not as good as you would think, right? Like they were fork and fucking knife motherfuckers. Like it was
Oh, shit.
really crazy.
They were grizzly. That's fucking crazy, dude. They had to be like 8 inches.
Yeah, they were huge, man. Like little baby's arms.
Trying to guess how much a quarter pound shrimp would, how big a quarter
Yeah,
pound shrimp would be.
Fucking huge.
That's an
I
animal.
usually can't even get them unless I go to my buddy. He's the only guy that can get like that kind of shit, and he special orders them, right? Because nobody really wants them. They're like a whole fucking fish.
No,
You're
yeah,
a fish.
that's an animal.
Yeah, they're well, they come. I think they come from like the coast of Thailand or something like that. But yeah, they're huge, man. Just
Coast of Thailand. Chia. Wait, no, Chia's not in Thailand. Where's Chia at?
He's in Indonesia right now, I think, around Jakarta. I could be wrong on.
I thought he was in Philippines or something.
No, not Philippines.
Malaysia.
Yeah,
Yep.
Right.
Malaysia.
Malaysia, that's right.
Okay.
It was Malaysia the whole time.
Yeah, that's where they got them. That's where the good shrimps are. I can't even. No, seriously. You know how usually you get that like stupid little ring you used to get from like your local grocery store, and they're like these little fucking cheesy
cocktail.
fucking. Yeah, I can't even have those anymore. I look at it and I'm like, oh,
That's bitch shrimp.
those are that's like, yeah, that's nothing. That's something you put in your salad.
Or you put it in me.
Ooh. Ooh. Now you got me going.
Mayonnaise.
Yeah. Put it in my unemployed / laid off ass. It's all good.
Gargle
Yep.
that mayonnaise.
How'd your weekend go with that? Have you made
No, it was
any
fine.
choices?
Did
I
you
really
have
don't
to let
have.
Did you have to let the staff know? Your staff, sir?
Yeah, I let them know, but I'm pretty much told them, hey, I'll give you a P&L split. I'm going to talk. We're going to put our money where our mouth is. And if this goes well, we'll pretty easily be taking outside money, as in family office is going to pretty much be backing me if this works out for the first 2 to 3 months. But I over the weekend had conversations with 4 separate firms. Firms were smaller hedge funds, about 2 billion, 3 billion AUM. One of them was Arcade Capital. They've been growing. I know him indirectly through boarding school. Had no idea that he was even working in the space. So shit, okay. Another's Eloquin. Both of them are backed by Bain, and Bain's a massive private equity leverage buyout firm. But Bain is actually funding a fair number of smaller hedge funds, giving seed capital up to about $1 billion, give or take. Another was SquarePoint, bunch of fucking pricks. Well, people are nice. Well, the American people are nice. The actual partners are assholes. Then, I'm trying to think of the fourth. Fourth was when I say prop firm, I'm talking about actual prop firms where, Tower Research, which is, they have 5 billion AUM, 6 billion AUM. They're a prop firm technically. Spoke with them. None of them were good fits. All of them want full rights to intellectual property. I'm not willing to deal with that. And also I don't want many of the other issues. Fifth one was New Holland Capital. And New Holland is a seeding partner, so they pretty much would just provide funding. And I would say that's the only firm which I would even consider, because they give you seed capital and you do whatever the fuck you want. But yeah, it's with Zero wasn't here when I was explaining this, but I now can say a lot of shit I otherwise couldn't. Because I initially thought I was going to have to sign quite a few documents, since my firm was 75% of it was backed by Citadel. We were more or less an experimental division of Citadel.
Oh, really? Citadel. Okay.
Yeah. So my paycheck was coming from Citadel, but
Good shit.
Citadel had put in about 750 million into our firm, and the past 2.5 to 3 years, we had been underperforming compared to Citadel Securities, and Citadel Securities is the market-making division of Citadel, which Citadel Securities year over year is usually giving back, returning 25 to 40-ish% on the security side. Citadel, the hedge fund, is well under that. I mean, most massive funds are lucky if they see 12 or 13% a year, since they only care about pure returns versus percentage. But yeah, they did a capital call. They wanted all their money back to do several years of underperformance. And I was part of that layoff because of all the issues we've had, and that's fine. But this is where it's odd. I knew the capital call came in. I was told this is a layoff. However, I spoke with many of the other people, and exactly the same thing occurred. So the company doesn't have to pay severance or 2 months of salary / layoff. They have it structured as a firing. They did everything as per standard, exclusively over the phone with people, so that there was no paper trail. But everyone had exactly the same story at our firm, which was we had a capital call from Citadel, and we all know that's true. That capital call from Citadel of about 750, give or take, million. So they had to allocate all their remaining capital solely back to treasury market making, because the majority of exposure was traditionally treasuries, and that's why Citadel gave the backing. But since Citadel gave the money, there's been pretty considerable underperformance in treasuries, and they just started to expand into energy index products, everything to and from that. And they had to slowly go back to treasury futures after the capital call. But they initially told, I think, about 60 people that this is a layoff. We have a capital call, but they didn't want to have to pay the quote unquote layoff. And so they ended up structuring it as termination of contract. And also that means, granted, I didn't have, because of all the issues, I really didn't have much bonus. And I had a couple friends there, acquaintances.
How long were you working with them?
I was there about a year.
I don't know.
Damn, they
if
played
that's
dirty.
No,
What?
in the state, no, like you have to be up here anyway. You have to get that proper severance. You actually have to be with the company X amount of time.
Oh yeah, that's not the circumstance. There were a bunch of people that have been there 4 or 5 years, and they didn't want to have to pay out. I mean,
well, no, that's what makes it worse. Like they could write it down for you because you're under a year or you're around a year. That's not. But those guys that are 4 and 5 years, they may be into that.
Maybe legally, I get what you mean, but most of these companies will still give it just to kind of
shut you up.
Like probably NDA and also like a non-compete or some bullshit. So
that's only for primarily the core research team. Core research team, you often are going to have the non-competes, NDAs, because you're contributing to the company's quote unquote core research and market making strategies. But if you're a PM with a team, often there, because you're not contributing to core research, there really isn't going to be much of a non-compete. Most of the non-competes are now coming out of market makers, where you're contributing to core research. So let's just say Citadel Securities, Tower Research, HRT, Jane Street. Almost all of them have it, because yes, you have strategies running, but you're primarily contributing to the company's research. So, it's not an ideal circumstance for quite a few, but I'd say at least 10 people in one of our group chats have already found other positions elsewhere where they have funding. So they'll make it work. But and then also, I don't know, this is different, Harvey, as well. If you work even in investment banking, private equity, VC, portfolio managers, you're an at-will employee unless you're on complete retainer. And being an at-will employee gives them a bit more discretion to terminate you as they please.
Yeah, no, I get you. Like there's loopholes, right? That will take advantage of if you let them, or basically you don't let them. They've already got it planned right from the day one. So
Oh yeah, they have a plan.
This was all part of their, yeah, like a good company would understand exactly what's going on, what's on the line, because you got it's what do they call that? It's future expenses. That's not the right term, but it's future expenses. You've got to account for future expenses as well. Like you've
Yeah.
got, annual expenses that come in, just say power, lights, and all the rest of it. You're naive to think that you shouldn't have or haven't calculated the 82 grand that it's going to cost to keep the lights on, right, or whatever.
Oh yeah. I mean, we have offices in San Francisco, New York, Chicago, Miami, Portugal, and one other location. However, this is where I started to see some. I mean, granted, I've been pretty transparent. I've hemorrhaged money because of data issues, and we've been shut off. We haven't been running, and it's been issue after issue after issue. They hadn't upheld what they promised. So, in all candor, having my contract now terminated.
No, sorry to interrupt. I gotta go on mute for a bit. I gotta give my guys a call. I'm back.
Yeah, certainly.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been pretty open and transparent regarding a fair bit of this. It is not an ideal situation because my funds are locked up until 2025 in Citadel, but I'll figure shit out and make it work. I also have all my intellectual property. Yeah, it's frustrating, but it's the name of the game as you come of everyone's out to fuck you over until you say otherwise. And so the way I pretty much have told my employees it's going to work is, hey, we're going to do 2 to 3 month trial run of our new strategies. If they go well, we can expect about an additional 2 million in risk capital, and 2 million in risk capital gives us, depending on what we're running, nearly futures and equities are different, but risk capital in terms of equities, if we have an injection of about 5 million, that gives us about 50 million notional exposure with the ability to compound. And I told them, hey, I think 2 of them are coming with me, 3 of them are returning to tech. And that's fine because their old managers were offering pretty generous returns or return packages. It ended up being, I told right now 2, if it ends up being 3 or 4, that they're not putting any money in. I'll give them a split between, if it's 20% split between 4 of them potentially, or if it's 2 of them, 20% split between 2 of them. And they don't have to put any money in. If they want, they can.
No, but you're going to offer, basically, they're going to work for no salary.
Yeah, and they can trade their own accounts. They can do whatever the fuck they want. If they want to go pick up, as long as they do the work expected of them, if they want to go return to doing tech.
No.
Where
you're going to pay them for the work that you expect them of. You're going to give them a profit share.
Yeah, I'm giving them a profit share, which is a pretty good incentive because,
right?
It's
because you can't afford a salary. I get it, right? Like they should get it too. They should understand.
Well, I can afford a salary per se, but they know the objective right now is to grow money as aggressively as possible, and that's going to be a different discussion in 6 to 12 months. What?
Let me tell you a little story about my salary. I took very, 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 very little salary. I barely took any salary on the first 5 years of business because I knew I wanted to grow and not pay or buy a new fucking set of wheels for my stupid truck.
Yeah.
Any of that shit. I wanted to put it all back into working capital and or advertisement or any of that type of thing, right? Because, like, again, some of these, like, to put it into my world, I bought a $4,000 chainsaw to cut cement.
Yeah.
To progress the business. Nobody else was ever going to even contemplate doing that. They would just turn the job down.
Yeah.
I took no salary or very, very little salary to afford to grow the business like that, right? So I get exactly.
Oh yeah, and as I said, our objective is grow capital really aggressively in 6 months. And I told them, then we might reevaluate this. However, with the amount of money you might make, I told them my objective is with your P&L split, you take out your living expenses and you keep the remainder in there. So it pretty much becomes an employee slash partnership invested related fund of, if let's just say things go fucking swimmingly off of the leveraged ETFs that we're going to be trading. And some of the returns, the drawdowns are painful. I'm going to be transparent. I'm trading these fucking aggressively. You can see drawdowns of 40% per asset you're trading with 3x leverage.
Unrealized.
Well, no, it is realized because you're exiting the trades. However, here's the difference. The risk multiplier is about 30 to 40x. So it's kind of, you distribute it and you allocate accordingly. You can say, I'm going to allocate 20% to this. And so your relative portfolio drawdown is now 16% with the prospective returns of still over on that allocation. Or on a portfolio basis, you're still looking at a 7x return on portfolio value with only a 30% allocation of the overall portfolio. So 16% prospective portfolio drawdown with overall 7x returns on a portfolio value. That's where that's where it's worthwhile, is the drawdowns look painful, but you allocate accordingly. And you scale your risk accordingly. So returning to the premise of, if things go really well the first 6, 8, 12 months, the sole objective would be, hey guys, this is the amount to which you're entitled. You can now have complete discretion over it. Let's say 20% P&L split because of the notional exposure. Let's just say 10% returns on notional, which would be 5 to 8 million returns on notional. They're entitled to 20% of that. So let's just say 5 million. They're entitled to 1 million. If it's 2 people, that's 500,000 a person. Then I would say, hey, if you want to keep this money in here, you can continue to grow your own money with what we're doing. And that's even further incentive of, not only do they have their 20% P&L split, but then they have 100%. They're entitled to 100% of the money they keep in there. That's pretty enticing. And that's what a lot of the large firms do. They allow portfolio managers, whoever else, to invest alongside the fund, and that's what I did, and I've been fucked over, is you can compound your money pretty easily. You look at someone, let's say if you've worked with Rentec or Rentec Medallion Fund, whatever, Jim Simons, for the duration of the fund, and since you had the ability to compound it without tax, the average return pre-tax up until I think 2018 was about 41% or something over 20 years. So if you were there since inception, your money has grown 964-fold. And if you have an initial salary of, let's just say, $200,000 a year, and you're contributing $100,000 a year, you're going to leave there having $100 million. I'm not saying I'm doing anything close to that, but it's a great incentive if you're making annual contributions of your own money to continue doing well. And I think that's only feasible if it's a very small group of people that you trust, because that's where I was fucked over, is my firm had good returns, and then it wasn't, I ended up losing a shit ton of my own money, in large part due to their own issues. So if it's a small group of people you trust, I think it's worthwhile. If not, kind of complicated. Long story short, go into business with people you trust, and that doesn't necessarily have to be friends, but when shit hits the fan, if you can't trust a person, don't do it.
Here's a set of my rules. I don't work for family, friends, or neighbors. That means I also don't employ family, friends, or neighbors. Every single fucking time I've tried to employ a family, friend, or a neighbor, it's a fucking nightmare, man. Just don't even. So those are my rules. I don't work for them either, because they're just as fucking bad, if not worse.
Yeah, well, it's that's what I found. I employed one friend, and that tarnished our relationship. Now we're going back to a partnership level relationship where we're collaborating fully, and I'm not paying salary. I'm not doing this or that. I'm going to be giving him a P&L, but oh my gosh, our relationship has improved drastically. It's fucking great. I'm happy to be back where it was. But while we were working together, because I was the boss, oh no, not doing that again. Live and learn.
Well, what's his name? Shit, I can't
Dr.
remember this guy's
Octopus.
name. No,
While you're thinking, I was about to say, while you're thinking about it, I have a fun group question.
yeah, go ahead.
Let's say you started at Rentec over 20 years ago. So let's just say 19. Because Rentec is only employee and investor or employee slash founder funds. And you saw an after-tax return percentage of 28%. You had 20 years of growth when you were contributing. I'm just going to say most of them are making pretty damn good money, but let's just say you contributed about 50,000 a year over 20 years. And you had an estimated growth rate of 28%, compounded monthly, because they ended up having it as a basket of securities to make it more efficient tax wise. So how much do you think you would have at the end of a 20-year period if you were contributing $50,000 a year at over 20 years at a 28% rate of return?
I'm the only one listening. Can you repeat it?
So let's say you start working at a firm, and every year you work there, you invest $50,000 of your own money, which grows year over year at an average rate of 28%. At the end of a 20-year period of working there, how much money do you think that person would have?
What, minus expenses or just
No,
gross?
I'm just saying you invest in the fund. You have $50,000 a year, and it's compounded, tax free at 28%.
$280,000 plus your 50 times 20.
No, you would have 39 million.
A lot. Yeah.
1,000 times 20 is 1 million. 28 million. And then you multiply that by.
I mean, compound growth is fucking absurd, and that's why a lot of people who ended up initially working with Rentec made absurd amounts of money. Because someone would say, "Oh, 50,000 a year over 20 years, great, that's $1 million." Oh, if you compounded at 28% year over year, okay, maybe you have 6 million. No, it's fucking $39 million. And 50,000 is a pretty conservative amount for most people there making 300. Most of them would invest around 100 plus. And 28% is a conservative amount. Rentec was returning almost
1/3 of their salary.
Oh yeah, 100. Because it was a small group of people initially, and when you're performing that well,
Do I have to reset? Are you talking or not talking?
No, I'm still here.
No.
That was weird. I was about to ask a question.
Shoot.
What is this Rentech or Remtech thing you're even talking about?
Oh, Rentech is Jim Simons, probably one of the greatest. Rentech is probably going to go down as the greatest large scale hedge fund of all time / medallion fund.
Is
Yeah, I
it
keep
R E?
waiting.
Is
Sorry.
it REM or REN?
REN, Rentech. It's Renaissance Technologies is the actual
That's-
name, but most people call it Rentech.
Ooh, learned something new.
I've been waiting for you to give me Simon's magic little formula. I keep hoping you'll let it slip.
Simo, what the fuck? Simon, it's usually swinging. He usually swings trades 2 to 3 days. They have some market making in there, obviously, but yeah, they have about a 51% win rate usually, and they're swinging trades with outsized risk to reward. That sounds a lot simpler than it actually is, but
Well, hasn't he like pretty much just not told anybody anything about it, like at all?
oh no, not really.
Like not even like nobody knows it. I should have gone to college for math like you numbers.
You would have failed.
No. Where did he
Well, you
teach
wouldn't
at?
have went. You wouldn't have went. That's the failed is the same thing. Was not going.
How old is this Simons guy?
Oh, he's in his 80s.
Like,
He smokes a pack of cigarettes a day. I've met him in person. Philanthropy.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're menthol. They're menthol. That doesn't count.
yeah. It's he. A lot of his most of his charities are primarily STEM related, where he pays increased salaries to many STEM teachers in New York State, so that they can have a pretty much better quality of life while continuing to teach. And I think each year he gives 10 or 15 million to that, and then he has other foundations. But yeah, he's pretty damn passionate about that. When he does really well, I've known 2 people that have worked with him, and the non-compete period is a 5-year non-compete, and you're paid for at a minimum 2 years of that non-compete period, but you can keep your money in the fund during the non-compete. People never leave because, I mean, why the fuck would you ever leave if you can see 41% year-over-year returns with a generous salary? You work there for 10 fucking years. And if you're putting in, most people are making at a minimum 300 a year, not including bonus. And the feedback I've received is the majority of people are putting as much money as they can in there. But if you were seeing those returns even over a 10-year period, you would have $11 million putting in $100,000. If a 15-year period, you'd have $84 fucking million. Why the fuck wouldn't you stay there if you're with a firm that's seeing those returns year over year? Because you work there 15 years. You start working there at 20, 23, 25 out of college after your master's. You retire when you're 40 with nearly $90 million fucking dollars. That's why people want to work at those firms, is when you can see those type of returns. No one wants to work for fucking Ray Dalio, absolute asshole. I've met him in person. He's an elitist by definition, even though he says otherwise. Oh, I think you don't need this and that. People can come from anywhere. My background is I didn't have good grades, but I was inherently curious. The man, 10 years into your career, on any application for on the majority of positions for Bridgewater, he wants your fucking SAT scores. Excuse me? These people are in their 30s and you're saying, oh, SAT scores. It's what the fuck? Anything more elitist than that is absurd. It's one of the only firms, unless they've changed it in the past 6 months, because they work with one of the headhunting groups I use, Selby Jennings. And they had expressed some interest because Bridgewater has horribly underperformed. I mean, it's to say the very least, it's horribly underperformed. And it's, yeah, a lot of these people are shitty, to say the least. But let's see.
So Dalio
Ah.
seems like very pessimistic. Was he like that in person when you met him?
Well, he suffers from what a lot of individuals who've had success do, which is epistemic extrapolation, where they believe that their expertise transfers to everything else. And it's his, a lot of his fundamental theses and premises are ultimately to support his investment hypotheses, which horribly underperform. I mean, if there's not a narrative to tell with why he's underperforming, no one's going to want to continue giving him money. But he's giving this narrative that late stage capitalism, we're on the precipice of a collapse of this or that, and he fails to acknowledge population demographics, as well as environmental components, which leave China pretty damn vulnerable. Because if you read through any of his literature and books that he's published, it essentially implies that America's going to collapse, China's going to rise to the occasion. China is struggling with transitioning their economy from production to consumerism. And not only that, but with all the government stimulus, their year-over-year GDP has been highly manipulated with ghost cities. It's not, and then population demographics, their replacement rate's 1.2. By the year 2100, their population is going to be halved. You're telling me unless there's a significant breakthrough in technology, the population demographics are going to fuck over China and most countries, and we're not going to see the prosperity previous generations had. But hey, I'm Ray Dalio. I'm a highly successful hedge fund manager, and I know what's happening, even though he suffers from epistemic extrapolation. That's often why a lot of doctors and surgeons are really shitty investors, because they believe, I'm a doctor. I went through 8 years of school, 5 years of residency. I'm smart. I can do this. And then they're hammered. And all of his literature supports his poor investment hypotheses the past 5-6 years. It's fucking wild. People speak highly of him, and it's, I read his book, his whatever, and it's, yeah, and let me see if I can find this.
You got to remember, somebody like Ray Dalio, who's smarter than you would give him credit for almost. He doesn't want to be labeled as a furu either. So think about it like this. He's in the business of also writing books. And there's two sides to this, I'm a bull or I'm a bear. And furus are definitely, or more times than not, or bullish, or they say, oh, it's easy, it's this, it's that. And Dalio was working the other side of the coin saying, no, it's not easy, it's hard, this whole thing's going to collapse, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, he's just selling books. Think about
he's selling books, however, no, he's trying to prevent outflows of his fund.
He doesn't have to. Okay, so do you really think he's enticing new people to come to his fund by saying that the world's going to fall apart?
Well, the people that have money, he doesn't want new people. He doesn't want the outflows. So
exactly.
there needs to be a reason to justify the underperformance. So he writes these fucking books, and when someone says,
okay, yeah, sure.
When someone says, "Hey, you've underperformed the index for the past 6 years," and it's going to be the same argument people made in 2008, and he's waiting for a Michael Burry moment.
When he's ultra right. Exactly.
Yeah, Michael Burry has called
fucking 20 years. Exactly. I've been telling you this for 20 years.
And Michael Burry has called a top in the market 18 times. How many times has he been right? Once. And Ray Dalio is trying to call a collapse.
You see what I'm getting at? No, but you see what I'm getting at. So that guy still, Michael Burry, you would still buy his book, right? Because he's in the limelight. And it's like you think that he knows something. And meanwhile, Dalio, underperformed the market, but he still made his fund a tidy little sum due to just the sheer size of it.
Well, no, he makes his money off management fees at this point, and that's a shit ton.
The fund still makes money for the people, or they would be backing out left and right.
They don't. The past 4 to 5 years, they've been losing money. Last
Well,
year,
then you have to look at the
Bridgewater was
quantity.
down nearly,
Well,
if I
yeah, okay,
recollect.
so now look at the participants in there then. Are they looking for tax? You know, like this could be a completely different business model in his opinion. This could just be a rich person's tax haven, not a haven, but what do you call it, a hideout or whatever. Like it's built to actually get them losses. You got to think about it like that it could be something that's outside of the box. He doesn't need
Well,
to
it's
make
pretty-
money, right? Like
He doesn't need to make money because he there's a 2% management fee. 2% management fee. He's collecting.
And he raised the books, right? Like,
The books don't pay $2 billion a year. I can tell you that because he gives his books away for free.
well, to keep the other part of the ball rolling, right? Like
Let's
it's
see.
all putting yourself in the limelight, right? What I've noticed from working with a bunch of celebrities is all of a sudden, who's the most right now? Who's the biggest in the limelight right now? Taylor Swift. Let's just say. Guess what she won the other day? It was like not a world record, but it was like it was the 4th time somebody ever getting the album of the year or some shit like that. They're in the limelight for a reason. They put themselves in the limelight so they can. If you see it on, like, say, the Inquirer or what's that, the magazine that makes, the paparazzi magazine or whatever. If you see them on the cover of that, they potentially might have something in the works, like a new movie, and they're pre-advertising the public to get their name in there.
The thing is with Dalio, it's been past 5 years. There's been outflows of
He's also 75
funds.
years old.
Yeah. Man, I think over their Pure Alpha fund, which I forget how much it has, the compound rate over the past 10 years, it's averaged 1.5% a year. So he is
fucking 40 million or whatever. That's a big deal.
40 million is nothing.
No, I'm just saying, even on 40 million, that's a pretty decent return.
That's a dog shit return. Your money should be in SPX, 1.5% a year on
Not if
40
you need
million.
yeah, but not if you need to hide it somewhere so you can have like a tax haven or a tax retreat.
But it's
Right?
not a tax
There's
haven. It's
other-
highly screwed. No one puts their money
Maybe
into.
not Dalio himself. What I'm saying, some of the people in the fund that he's right. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, I'll try and find a list of the participants. Or it's Bridgewater, right?
But there are far better tax purposes and tax havens versus the issue with putting money into Bridgewater or elsewhere. Funds that size are highly scrutinized by SEC, FINRA, and all the large governing bodies. You end up if you want to shield it, you set up a family and you have funds. You set up a family office offshore and do whatever the fuck you want with it tax free.
People don't
versus
want to do that. They're rich. They don't want to do that work. They want to just give it to this guy and say
their
"Well,
wealth
this is
advisor
whatever."
does that.
Yeah, exactly. They don't have to do any of that.
Because all of our family
What you're
friends,
saying.
they have money offshore, but Dalio's horribly underperformed. And this is what's embarrassing, since 2012, the overall fund is up. Their measured performance is about 27% since 2012. Meanwhile, actual S&P gain, if you were in SPX, and they had overexposure and everything. In 2020, Bridgewater saw similar drawdowns as the S&P 500. Their beta is pretty low. And I'm not saying beta is good, but when you've underperformed risk-adjusted returns and you're barely running a Sharpe ratio of 1.2, oh, fuck, dude. He's built a lot. I mean, a lot of building a large hedge fund is the relationships you build. Who's going to give you money? Who's going to invest money in you? And he has a personality where he tells a narrative. People believe in the narrative. And people that can tell stories often can. Social media, perfect example. If someone can tell you a great story and a narrative with it, you're probably going to buy their product. You're probably going to try it out. And that's no different of saying that the U.S. is going to collapse. There's an overwhelming pessimism among most people of, oh yeah, things have gone too well. You tell them 2 or 3 things. Oh yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Hey, I have 10 billion. I'm going to give you 2 billion. You figure it out. And if you were at least outperforming inflation, I would say, okay, that's something, because then your hypothesis holds of, well, they just want money sitting there, this or that. But he's even underperforming inflation since 2012. Let's look at 2012. $1 in 2012 versus today. $1 in 2012 is worth $1.35 today on CPI inflation. And so he's underperformed inflation. Everyone invested in that's actually lost money since 2012, if not even worse if they invested in 2020. That's why there have been pretty significant outflows of Bridgewater over the past 5 years. It's underperformance of inflation is pretty damn bad. And it was, yeah, he's a poopy face.
I'll just brace for this Amazon pullback.
I'm going to clench the cheeks.
Twice.
Let's see.
Banking is fine. Everything's going to be fine. Don't sweat it. I'm looking for a short in Dow, but it's got to come way up. I'm working on a meme for Zero
Why?
because you love them.
Oh yeah, I do. I forget. I forgot how much I love your memes.
Wow, these people are fucking assholes. You have to love HR. I hope this message finds you well. As you're aware, your employment has ended, and I'm reaching out to kindly request the return of company-issued equipment that is currently in your possession. Fuck you.
Did they issue anything?
We
What?
want our shit back. That's what that says. Give us
I
our
know.
shit back. Just say it already.
I know.
What do you got? A laptop or something? Fuck. What do you got? 2
I mean, I have my own laptops, but I have about $15,000 worth of computers right now, and a couple monitors, which a couple large monitors, which I never ended up unboxing because I had a feeling I'd be sending them back. And then he says, if you need a return shipping label, we can create and email you one. That's, yeah, you can pay the fucking $1,000 to ship 100 pounds of shit back to you. Fuck off.
Yeah, or thanks for the severance package, and I'll talk to you fucking next time.
Yeah.
That's what I would
No.
be. I'd be like, what stuff?
Yeah, I know. So I'll probably head over to Micro Center today and pick up some shit. Granted, I'm using my Vision Pro almost daily now, so I'm not going to probably purchase any other monitors.
Did they say anything like, oh, because you developed XYZ during your time at Citadel or wherever, you need it's our intellectual property?
I had that in my clause that is joint intellectual property, but because of the issue month after month, they have said, hey, can you send we would like access to the GitHub repository, but here's what's amusing. We told them we'll share it with you. Everything's an executable file. And an executable file, field of view is great, but the executable file there's an expiration token on it. So even once they have it, they can't see how the file executes, and then it expires every single week. That we built that in as a protection mechanism of if they told us hand it over. Well, great. We have an expiration key. You can fuck off. Here's the intellectual property, and after a week, you can't do jack shit with it unless you want to allocate substantial resources because we use 512-bit encryption on the key. They can fuck off.
Well, I guess they're probably not too crazy about it, especially if they think you're underperforming.
Yeah. Well, they've acknowledged this is in large part due to their fault of all the data issues, everything else.
Oh, right. Yeah, you did say there's a lot
Yeah.
of data issues. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, and that's primarily, I mean, that's why I lost a shit ton of money. That's why it ended up being not a particularly fruitful relationship. But yeah, it's, you missed about a 15-20 minute conversation on Rentech, Jim Simons, and Ray Dalio.
Sorry, I was one of the guys had to talk to me about some shit.
Oh yeah, that's fine. But I can. Who the fuck would pay $1,000 to send that shit back? It's their equipment. That's their responsibility. They can fuck off. I'm not paying to send back two 48-inch OLED TVs and then $15,000 worth of computers. It's literally probably going to be 150 pounds of equipment to ship back. Hey, if you want to pay, that's fucking great. I'm not.
Are they going to give you forward a shipping label to you?
Yeah, they're going to forward me a shipping label. I told them I will send the dimension. I'll send them the dimensions and this and that. But I don't know who would ask. Oh, if you'd like us to provide a shipping label, it's well, yeah, you're not paying me any severance, so it's
Why the fuck would I?
Let's see.
This is fucking annoying.
Oh, sorry, I was wrong, Harvey.
Oh.
Ray Dalio's Sharpe ratio since 2012 has averaged out to 0.72. It's fucking dog.
That's it?
Yeah. He's returned about 28%, 27.5%, 28% since 2012. That's why I've met Dalio in person. That's why I was ripping on him. He tries to justify his underperformance through the books he writes and telling a narrative. He tells a great story, but his story isn't even true. You look at all the economic data and there's nothing supporting his hypothesis. But he tells a great fucking story.
It'll be true one day. And then he'll
Well, one day.
Let's see. What the fuck? I told you. Jesus. Why weren't you listening for 20 years?
Yeah, because in that 20 years, you underperform inflation, and the next thing you know, your money is worth 50% of what it was when you invested in the firm because of inflation. I mean, he's underperformed inflation. Meanwhile, the market in the same time is up almost 400%.
Well, it's really interesting how they they're selling the indices, yet nothing's happening except for money's flowing into Russell.
An NQ? No. Sorry, I'm trying to do other work too. Yeah, actually, when I had to step
Yeah.
away, um, we were kind of talking about that, why money was flowing into the Russell.
Where's our next? Yeah, so we gotta
Unfortunately,
go
I
a
didn't
hell
catch
of
it.
a we're a hell of a distance away to that 62, right? So that's
Yeah.
it's gonna keep on flying up, I guess. Jesus.
Yeah.
But if I can get a little choo choo here at 38,800 in the Dow, I might take that.
1 second, let me look.
Choo choo.
Dow. I don't think Dow's ready yet.
No, at 38,800 ish. Or you think more
Um,
time, like Wednesday?
Tell me when it's at 3,800. I'll tell you if it's ready.
Okay, Roger.
As I'm cross-checking things, it doesn't look great.
Just that Friday action was interesting in Dow.
Yeah. Where's it? Yeah, see, like ES against the Russell has a little bit ways to go as well. I think. And my NQ against the Russell. Yowzers is right there. That doesn't look good. Stop loss. New RTH highs for NQ. Dragging up my stop loss to 19 something, 1975 or whatever for now.
Ooh, I'll be back in a moment. Hold on.
It would be termed at best, that Dow trade.
Excuse me?
I said it would be short termed at best with that Dow trade for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's why once it gets to wherever you like, let me know and I'll check then.
Yeah, like because I've got like Disney up. I've got a lot of things that are like in Dow itself that are
Yep,
not overly bearish.
I understand. Yeah,
P&G is a little bit bearish. Boeing is still coming out of its slump or whatever you want to call it.
yeah.
But I mean, you got American Express, you got GPM, they're all doing fine. Caterpillar's fine. You know, Intel is actually coming up and out of the hole here, which is kind of good for them. IBM on a gap up from mid-January, still holding. What the fuck is this? Why is that not right? Well, it's Coca-Cola CA? Gag. CO, right?
COK, depending which division.
Yeah, I got the
This
wrong one.
There's also CCE, I believe.
Coke, that goes back to 1973, so that's good. That's good. That's the one I want. Is it? No, that's not it.
CCE?
CCA.
No, wait. No, it's KO, no?
KO, yeah, right? KO.
Yeah,
That's right. It's not CO.
yeah, KO.
There it is. That's the right one. I'm still reading the same. It's the same right? It's the same company. It was just a shitty ticker.
What the shit? No wonder.
What happened? Yeah, Coke is kind of down, right? But whatever.
Yeah, no, sorry. I'm really distracted today. Like he called me and wanted me to go over some numbers and blah 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 and
Which one?
fucking don't worry about
Which one?
it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Not
Don't
yet.
worry about. Okay, yeah, sure. I got a meme for that.
No, this is high very different. Very, very different. From what you normally would know. I'm not saying that you guys can't grasp it. That's not what I'm trying to get at. It's you need like the full set of numbers in order to understand it.
You underestimate me.
Do I?
I hear something about
Yeah,
numbers.
my ability. No, my ability to not be able to grasp things. You underestimate how I cannot grasp things.
I'm pretty sure you're smart enough to grasp what you know
These sound like some next level levels, is what I'm hearing.
next level levels. Is that what you just said?
Yeah. Two levels.
They're pretty fucking elite levels. Put it that way.
Oh man. One more layer down the rabbit hole.
To a point where he should probably be paying me.
Just for even.
I already
mentioning
told
they
you to
exist.
send your address so we can start shipments.
I did too. I actually have a present idea for you that I think you would like a lot.
Like
Or it could
these.
just be a PO box, and I'll send you a gift card or something. You can go buy it yourself because the shipping would be whatever.
No, like I noticed something. I was like, hey, did you check this out? And he's like, what? And then we're matching up charts, and he's like, what the fuck? And I was like, yep, look at that. And it's all based on our existing levels. And he goes, oh, okay, well, that makes things a lot easier. I'm like, yup. Ooh, time to build a new biased.
It's like me talking to my dog when I say, "Get out of the kitchen," and the dog looks at me, and I'm, "Yeah, get out of the kitchen," and the dog has no clue.
What?
So are you the dog in this scenario?
Yeah,
Or am I the dog? I'm the dog, huh?
You're not the dog. You're the dog saying, "Get out of the kitchen," obviously, and then I'm the dog going, "I don't get it. What are you talking about? This is where the food is kept, man. What do you mean?"
Harvey just called me a dog?
Yeah.
Oh,
I just wanted to check.
Correct.
yeah. Let me just find a picture of a dog. There we go.
Let me draw a picture of a dog.
The sad part is these low. Oh my lord! I'm actually like not physically. I'm manually sort of just thumbing through it, and they're so. It's so whatever that
Can't help yourself.
I'm gonna soil myself. I almost want to go mute right now, and I don't really give a shit about my log and NQ anymore. I'm just want to show my wife. I'm like fuck, dude, this is cray cray. She gets excited when there's money on it.
What?
Nah, I mean she's very supportive. I'll show her like an indicator or something I built on CapFlow, and she's like, "Oh, nice, nice. So can I buy?" I'm like, "Shut up." It's like when Bateman shows us like his like new indicator, like that he took 2 years to build,
And already
and then
exists.
yeah,
Already obsolete.
yeah, and it's like hello world.
I'm a subscriber to Bateman's Indicators.
Thank you.
I
The
like
program-
it.
The file name is actually Hello Markets.
Oh really? That's cute. It's very cute, Bateman.
Thank you.
Yeah, not cool.
Get it. We'll be victorious. Aggregate.
Man, my daughter watches that. It's so annoying.
What?
Oh, I thought you were. Oh, never mind. Because you guys were making young children TV relationships there. I thought you were talking about something else.
My daughter said with me, she thinks you're all great.
Oh,
When nobody laughed at my eyeball payments indicator jokes, she found you all very funny and liked that you didn't laugh at my joke.
no,
Yeah, but that's because you're from. Where are you from, Benz, again?
UK.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the UK. UK has a funny sense of humor. That's why.
I thought it was funny. Honestly, I didn't
This
think
sounds so sarcastic, Harvey, you asshole.
Did you say superior, Harvey? I'm sorry about that. Just the way it is.
I didn't think it was funny, but I thought it was more of like a compliment, and it did make me feel pretty inside.
It was a compliment, babe, and she's laughing again.
What is this TV show, Harvey?
Oh, it's Victorious.
Oh, clever. Clever name.
Yeah, well, her name is Victoria.
Oh, wait, I've seen this. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
a older movie or show. Or not old, but
It is.
it's not
Yeah,
brand
my
new.
daughter watches it.
Fuck. Gotta write this down quick before I forget.
Yeah, I remember this. Sister watched it.
Z Plays?
Oh. Are we getting Z Plays back?
No, this is some next level shit.
Did you read my Twitter post?
Oh, I
No,
did.
Harvey, I'm busy trying to.
I liked it.
That's next level.
Okay, so only problems with these levels is that you, one, have to swing trade it, and two, have to hold it for like 3-4 weeks, and have to be pretty active on the charts.
Pretty active.
Oh
as in
shit!
batting?
I totally missed that. That is not good for NQ. Let me drag my stop loss up somewhere.
I can swing trade.
Can
I
you?
think what
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
Zero just trying to convince everybody to swing trade. So he's like, I have
you.
gold.
I can't. I would never do that, Bayman, because people don't have the abilities to, especially not in this room.
I do not.
I don't just mean financial ability. I mean mental, because everyone's all into this whole crypto thing and fucking turn 500 into 15,000 in 2 days.
Sounds awesome.
Oh.
Can we do that?
I mean, that's,
Yeah, you can, but you have to blow up like 20,000 times first.
that's unrealistic.
Okay, let's just say I'm at 19,900 already. Can we still make that happen?
Yeah.
Almost
71.
there. Almost there, man. I'm so close.
71.
We're getting there to that 38.8 for me. I don't really
If
love it.
we get below 58, I will look to exit my trade, my NQ trade. If we get below that. And if not, then I'll just let it run. Did I exit it? No, I didn't yet. Oh, maybe I should. Excuse me, dear Watson. Please get that 71 now. 180, 71. There you go. Good boy. Good boy.
No.
There you go.
Who's a good
Keep-
market?
Yeah. It's easy when they listen.
Numbers always disappears without saying anything, and it bothers me.
He did say something. He said, I'll be back.
Oh, okay. I have a question for him, and now he's not here. Question is.
All right, so moving forward, we're going to start. We're using the current major levels with the key major levels. And anyone who's. Oh, wait, hold on. I got to put on this. I'm going to manage my existing trade. Do I want out here? No, I don't. Get out here, please. Child, please, is what you get. Fucking hold on to your balls, but know your time frame. My time frame is about to run out. We make new highs. I will start looking. New highs.
Are we still talking about NQ?
Yeah, I'm still in NQ.
No,
I'm not getting out. There's.
talking about.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're at that 38,800 now, Dow.
That is a very interesting area. Thank you, Harvey. I would say 38.12, just a tad more, maybe even a little bit higher, actually.
Well, yeah, no, it can go higher. It had to get to there at least.
Yep.
For me. Yeah.
I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah.
So there's this guy on our Discord
Lord.
named like Hijiko. And every day, like 10 times a day, he'll start typing something, but he's never sent it.
It never sends it?
Yeah, it's been like 2 weeks. Like he does it like multiple times a day, and I'm wondering if it's like a bot.
Sometimes if they just log in and there's text that they typed out once and they leave it, it'll just register as that.
Oh.
Like, yeah, you don't have to be. All right, I'm gonna exit at 80.25 or something like that. All right, I'm out. I am out of NQ. Is it the best out? Not. I don't know. But fucking killed it. Killed it, son! All right, I'll be back. I need to tell my wife. Maybe she'll give me a kiss and be happy for me.
I'll give you a kiss and be happy for you. You're looking for love in all the wrong places.
Not from the wife. It's actually very true. Anyone who's not married, you like sex, you like, anything. Don't get married.
It'll wear it eventually here.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Enjoyment's in the eye of the beholder.
I don't understand why this doesn't work.
Trading? Yeah, it's a real bitch. Where's Timmy? Is he still hungover?
Yeah. He needs to quit that job.
I told John Tron that same thing. Told them to go fuck themselves.
JonTron. JonTron 3000.
That's right.
What if I say true? I know what this does, but I'm gonna do it. Nope.
Do I even bother? Sometimes, man.
Wait, am I being stupid? Problem? Why'd you just delete it?
because the guy's name's in it. Hold on.
Oh, well, it's too late now. I've already seen it.
Yeah, did you get all the way to the bottom?
I didn't read it, but I knew exactly what it was the second I read his response. But yeah, I'll read it.
Well, no. I mean, like the guys, whatever. Why do I even fucking?
Yeah, like it's like the
I
same
spent
as
some time.
putting a thumbs
Spent some
like
time writing.
yeah.
Yeah. I spent some time writing that because I actually kind of thought about it, right? Like, oh shit, we're here now, and I don't want to take this short in Dow. It's not quite ready. God damn it. We need a little bit more. Fuck, it's close. Shit. Fuck. Bonds are falling off. Yields are going up. Nvidia, Microsoft, Alphabet, all going up except Tesla's tanking. Like Tesla's actually tanking. I don't usually say that. Chips are kind of up. Gold is collapsing. Yeah, I would like to see one more push higher, and then I'll engage probably. Hopefully, it doesn't leave me at the altar. God damn it! Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. There we go. You know what movie that's from?
No,
Have you ever seen it? It's called The Money Pit.
I have not.
Oh,
Going on the
it's
list now.
Brilliant.
List.
1986. Oh,
Is it Money Pit? They bought a house.
yes.
Oh, the
Bought a
house was
money
the
pit
money
of a
pit.
house. Yes, the house was the money pit.
Plot twist I was never expecting.
2 weeks. They keep asking the contractor, how long will it take to finish? And they keep saying 2 weeks. And it's at the 12-month mark, they say 2 weeks. They finally give the guy the keys. It's a comedy. It's hilarious, actually. 1986. Wow, I'm old. I can't believe I was 25 at that time. Wow.
I don't know about that.
Just
I-
trying to
I-
throw everybody off.
I don't know about that one. So I'm on your Twitter.
Oh,
What were you
shit.
trying to get Zero to look at?
Oh,
The Jeffy?
day one. The day one. Yeah. The day one day. See, it's the actual the attachment on that one.
I
The
saw it.
one day one, yeah.
Idiot. Oh, you made him his own thing.
I did, didn't I? Oh,
That was
nice
sweet.
of me.
That was very nice of you.
Come
And he
on,
didn't
now,
even
top
look at it.
tick already. Come on, you motherfucker. Do it. Do it now. Do it. I just want to watch the McStuffins. Here we go. You can do it. Come on now. Keep it up. Go. You got this. That's right.
And that's how you trade, boys.
What, did you get something?
No, you just yell at the screen and hope it works out.
Yeah, I've been smoking opium all morning. I'm good to go. There we go. Come on now. This might work out perfectly. We'll just wait and see. Come on, you dirty slut pig. Let's go. It's pig party time. So we had that bond auction or whatever, right? No, not yet. 25 minutes. Half past. Consumer inflation just happened. Stayed flat. 3% if that matters.
Hmm.
Bad part is I already showed him that without any he wasn't too impressed earlier.
He's just an asshole.
Yeah, but he thinks that it's me. It's not me, it's you.
Yeah.
I'm the one that invented it. I built that.
So it's like a monument made for him, of him.
Yeah, no, guess when I built that? October 4th.
October 4th?
October 4th is when I built that. And sent it to him the first time.
That's like a
fucking.
Oh, now he's back. Now that we're talking about him,
Hmm.
I
He
just
does that when I look away at the screen
He's
and
like
I shut
a-
the Discord. Yeah,
he's like a disappointed father. Like you
yeah, I
can
know.
you can draw him all the pictures and he'll never put them on the fridge.
Ah, oh, that is so sad. It's just the pay stubs. Just the pay stubs go on the fridge, right? Oh, you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean by that?
Just to like that's all he cares about you doing is getting a job and
Well,
working.
that and like, guess what's in the fridge? The pay stub, the pay. All my pay goes
Oh,
into the
the
fridge.
money,
All
the
you
money,
do
yeah.
is eat,
Or the
eat,
food.
eat it, eat
Yes,
it.
yes,
You
yes,
just eat it. You just eat it and then poop. That's all you do. Just eat my
So my-
food and then poop.
That's how my dad's dad was.
Yeah.
Dude, I have I have four grandfathers and they're all pieces of shit.
Is it because their age though, you think? Like how old were they?
Because I know some older fellers and
Well,
they're
no, yeah.
um yeah, they range from like 70 to dead years old. Two of them are dead. One of them is almost there.
Maybe it's because they're 70 and they're not. Maybe that's that. No, I guess what I'm getting at is when were they born, right? Was it
Oh,
like,
yeah. No, I get that part.
because
But
because I had a grandpa that was like 80 10 years ago or whatever, and he was a real prick, and then he got real close to the end and he flipped completely, and it was the nicest guy ever, right? And he made me sad that was just made me sad at the end.
like he was finally decent.
Yeah. He finally turned whatever demon upside down and left him at the bus stop and carried on without him. And I don't know. I just had a different appreciation for him after that point. I was just like, whoa. Oh, fuck off, Dow. God damn it. Now I got jack shit. So, party time, Wayne. What the fuck? Getting awful damn fucking close to that fucking Russell level. Fuck's sakes. I don't know. The whole thing's going to revolve around this Dow. If this top holds from Friday, then that'll tell us a whole bunch. Somebody just Somebody just texted me. Oh, trade check. Oops, that was one of them. Like Luke and Darth Vader. Would Darth Vader changed his tune at the end? Or Luke
Yeah.
changed his tune?
Yeah, he became a great dad.
What? I don't remember that part.
You fucking remember that. Don't.
Chop his
Don't.
hand off.
No, that was like in the beginning. At the end, he
Oh.
saved his life. He like killed his master. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. If I just spoiled it for
No,
anybody.
that's old though, man. Don't worry.
If I
about
just
spoiling
spoiled
that.
50-year-old, 30-year-old.
Why did you just spoil that movie? I was just about to watch that.
Yeah, right. I've been saving that one for years.
On the list.
Saving it. I've been saving it for years.
No, that is something I do feel bad about. If I just spoiled Star Wars for somebody, I feel like the devil.
No, okay.
I feel like Vader
remember that now.
before.
I
The
guess
movie
I've
was
watched
made
so
like
much Star Wars.
1980.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of stuff. Like, I didn't really remember that part. I do now. They kind of threw me right off with that whole trilogy or whatever, how it went fucking backwards. That fucked me up.
But that, why? Why? How did that fuck you up? It's the simplest thing ever.
No, they put the last one first or whatever. Like
I
that's
know,
what.
but
I don't
it's
know, it
not.
threw me off.
Sorry, I'm like this because so many people get so confused by that, but it's so fucking simple. Like it's not like a riddle.
Yeah,
It's
it's
just
not
they.
a riddle, but it's just.
Why didn't I get nothing? 0? There's nothing to trade today. There was gold, but it didn't set up right for me. I
NQ was a trade.
don't trade in queue often. To me,
Okay.
the
Crude was-
overnight
Crude was
session
a
just
trade.
made everything look ugly.
Yes was a trade.
Crude should have been a trade as well, yeah.
I tried crude. Sorry, that was the other thing. Crude, I tried my ass off for the record. Like I had like 6 different scenarios where I was gonna get in, but it just never gave it to me.
6.
I couldn't get crude, but
The worst part is I saw that bottom and I was like, I almost should just buy this, like without any
you could have traded the Dow for loser, but because I missed something. But yeah.
No, crude seems like it's that kind of an instrument, eh? It's like as soon as it gets there, you don't have.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of thinking. There's not a lot of thinking that goes on. It's just go push button. But I mean, again, I've been burned by crude as well.
Are you quoting Usher right now?
Is that really? No, I didn't mean to.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I thought you were. I thought you were showing your pop culture references and stuff.
Oh fuck no! I don't know shit, homie.
Okay.
All
then.
I know is gin.
Anyways.
All I know is I like gin and juice.
You just like the gin part.
Yeah, that's true. Because I don't really like the juice. It's actually
Yeah.
tonic that I put it with. You should try one of my gin and tonics. Woo! That'll keep the
It's
hair
just
in
gin
your
and tonic.
straight. No,
oh, it's without the tonic.
gin and
proportion.
tonic. Yes, it's 3 gins to 1 tonic.
So there's a stutter in there, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and you got to really be in love with nature, right? You really got to be in touch with nature for that one, because it's just pine needle as it gets. I
Who
put an
the
extra pine cone on top for the garnish. That's a pine cone that I put in there.
I love it.
Yep.
So, anyways, 0. There are other people that traded none today, and they got muscle arm. You're not coming at them like, oh, there was trades that you were supposed to take. They got muscle arm.
I didn't get no muscle arm because I was
No.
supposed to take something.
Exactly.
Wait,
'Cause-
so did I miss you?
Yeah, you didn't give me muscle arm. You gave posted muscle arm. You gave Rain muscle
Oh.
arm.
Sorry, I missed you. There.
Oh, well, now everything's fixed. Thank you. I feel better. Oh, we gotta get Harvey.
I gave you muscle arm, Bayman.
Thank you.
Yeah, Zero didn't do it, so I thought I'd step up for
Oh, he
him.
didn't do it. He didn't do it. He's an asshole. I thought he
Okay,
did.
Zero's copying me now. Too late. Too late, Zero.
You're still
late.
giving it to me.
I still haven't given it to him.
At least Peter's making up the slack.
Well, Smoky McPot? Is that what that is?
What?
Oh no, the boot. Is there one that says boot?
That's like
There
a
it is there.
toeless foot.
Right. All right, guys. I'll see you guys at the lesson. Blah blah blah.
Blah blah blah.
I'll see you guys then. Let me close. Bye.
Over. See, he missed it. He didn't do the over.
I don't know how I feel about that, man. I still didn't get my muscle arm.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
trying to find something good.
Is there a limit? I feel like we're almost
I
at the
think-
limit
I-
of emojis.
I think there is a limit, but it's a limit per person. So let's just see how far we can go. Well, don't wreck it by
Oh.
putting in randoms. No,
Okay,
no, that one's okay. That one's
I thought it was
that one's-
decent.
It is. That one's okay. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, I've seen guys that just slam in every one that they got. Because I could just put that in there too.
That's a turkey.
See, I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm at 8. So I might be at my limit. Ooh, chrome arm. Who did that? Mechanical.
Ooh,
That's cool. That's new. I haven't, well, maybe I have. Oh, wait. Yeah. If you want to do that.
oh, you got the leg.
I saw it. It's mechanical leg, though.
Some of these are fun. Like, what's this one? What is this one?
What is this one? It's like a fucking bowling ball. Shaking face? What's a shaking face? Oh, here we go. Yeah, what was a pride? See, what's happening though is you're wrecking all my go-tos.
Oh, yeah, we're at the limit.
No, really?
Or I am. I can't.
Aw, we appreciate the enthusiasm.
Like, why though?
Damn it.
It's not like it uses up a lot of.
Yeah, it's using it up, man. It's using it up. Right? It's using it up, hey man. The energy that the emojis are using up is tremendous.
Too much enthusiasm.
Fuck, right? Well, we'll just hop down to Peters then. What? Next? I can erase that. Yeah, the whole internet. We just
crashed.
fucking grinding.
We broke the internet with enthusiasm.
Shit. Oh, my charts are all frozen. Oh shit.
Oh, I forgot about Walter. Is Walter still trading?
I think he said, "Why are the markets so slow on Saturday?" Again, and then John, well, John is like a sleeper as far as it goes for like a fucking for like sarcasm. I thought John was sarcastically. He was like, "Yeah, no, it's the Chinese New Year, or Lunar New Year," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's a good one, John. Good." Lo and behold, it is the goddamn Chinese New Year. I'm like,
No, I
"What
don't
the
think I don't think John jokes like that.
I
I
know.
don't
I
I've
thought he
never
was
seen him do.
so.
And he sits up there for like 8 hours a day with those guys. And
I really did think he was. I really did, man. I really thought he was joking with the guy, and he wasn't. Oh, where is it? It's just right up here. There it is. There. Yeah. Yeah. When I posted that, I actually thought John was kidding. I really did. I really did, man. I thought it was. Uh.
there have been a few times I thought he was joking with the fellas, but he
He's
never was.
not. Yeah.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I will be back
Yeah.
in a bit.
I'll see you in the next area.
indicator. Not only does it help us identify that potential moment in time when a stock is doing nothing, but doing nothing to the extent that it's building up energy, getting ready for a meaningful move. So we can identify those moments in time when a stock is getting ready for a meaningful move, and then we can get positioned to take advantage of the meaningful move. And I want to give you a sense of what I mean by, meaningless price action. So if you look at Google here, you're going to want to throw up the Keltner channels. So throw the Keltner channels on your chart. I'll give you a quick look here at the settings of the Keltner channels. But average true range, ATR, it's a really important concept to understand. And really in plain English, all the ATR is the average stock the average move a stock is making over the last 14 days or so. So with the Keltner channels, if we change the factor to 1, what the Keltner channels are going to do is measure one average true range move, or the stock's average move, above the 21 EMA and below the 21 EMA. So if you look at Google here inside the squeeze, and we'll jump into the indicator in a second, but this is basically what a squeeze is going to look like. It's a huge consolidation. It's a bunch of back and forth, and really all the stock is doing is moving between +1 and -1 ATR. Now the power of the squeeze, because this is difficult price action. I mean, if you're a day trader, you can make it work, but for the swing traders out there, this isn't the kind of stuff we're looking for. So what we're trying to do is make your life easier, and the squeeze can definitely do that. So if we now change the Keltner channels to say 3 ATR, above and below the 21, 3 average true range moves, a 2 to 3 plus ATR move to the upside off of that 21 EMA, that's meaningful stuff. So this is the consolidation phase. It's the buildup of energy phase. The squeeze indicator can help us identify that moment in time. We want to aim to build our position inside that consolidation near the 21 period moving average. And now here's the power of the squeeze. Once all that energy that's been getting built up inside the consolidation begins to get released towards the upside, well, there's the moment in time where we got a meaningful move taking place. And unlike what's taking place here during the energy buildup phase, once we release that energy, that's when you can get those 2 to 3 plus ATR moves. So you go look at the other examples, like in Amazon. All we're doing is going basically +1, -1 ATR, but the squeeze indicator helps us identify that moment in time. It gives us a heads up of potentially which way that energy is going to get released. And then ultimately, once that sweet squeeze fires, there's a 2 to 3 plus ATR move. NVIDIA is another good example. Whole bunch of nothing, whole bunch of choppiness, doesn't look like much, but with the squeeze, we can identify this as, hey, NVIDIA is not doing much here, but it's taking a breather and it's really gearing up to potentially make a meaningful move. So, using the squeeze and a few other indicators we'll cover, that's the moment in time we're trying to identify, and the goal is to build our positions near the 21 EMA, catch the release of energy, and then take our profits into that 2 to 3 plus ATR extension, and then you wait for the next squeeze to set up. And before I get jumping into the basics of the indicator and how to use it, this is really important. So the squeeze is going to help you find those really good looking setups where you can, this is really important. So the basics of the indicator and how to use it, this is really important. So the squeeze is going to help you find those really good looking setups where you can, really catch those strong 2 to 3 plus ATR moves. The real, the benefit of a focus on the squeeze is when you can find the squeeze in the overall market. So as goes the market, goes vast majority of the stocks on your focus list, meaning when the market is setting up in a squeeze, just like the S&P 500 was back here, and then the market it's gearing up for a 2 to 3 plus ATR move, is a swing trader. This is when we aim to get most aggressive. When the basket itself, the market itself, is going through that moment in time where it's building up energy, getting ready for the 2 to 3 plus ATR move, because as it fires that squeeze and makes that move, it's bringing everything with it. So the reality is the NVIDIA daily squeeze worked really well. because it was a good looking setup, but it also had the power or, the wind at its back from the overall market. It's the same thing here for Amazon. Same thing here for Google. Same thing there for Facebook. The list goes on and on. But, when you focus on the squeeze, not just the setups you're going to trade, but as far as trying to get a sense of the market and the next potential move for the market, the squeeze certainly comes in handy there as well. So, the most, recent meaningful move for tech stocks, the Amazons, the Facebooks, the Apples, that meaningful move took place when the QQQ here was in its own daily squeeze, firing the squeeze, making a 2 to 3 ATR push. This is where we build our positions. In the push into the 2 to 3 ATRs, that's where we're taking our profits. Then you sit back and you wait for another squeeze. And you take a look here. Here comes a brand new daily squeeze. So let's get jumping into the indicators. A couple of things to cover here as far as the histogram, the dots, all these colors. Let's get diving in. So with the indicator itself down here, the first thing I should mention is I'm using the pro version of the squeeze. So on Thinkorswim, and I do think a few other platforms, there is a free version, the original TTM squeeze. So you can find that under John Carter Studies. If you're interested in the Squeeze Pro, which is what we're going to cover here today, I'm sure we're going to have a link in the description of the video, but you can also check it out in the simpler store. The first thing we're going to cover here is the dots. So once you get your squeeze indicator thrown on the charts here, in terms of being able to identify whether or not a stock is in a squeeze and also, whether a squeeze is fired, you're going to focus on the old dots here. So a couple of notes for you. If you look at the histogram right here, and let's get Google up. Google is just such a good example and a good trade. All right, but if we take a look here, move these notes over. So looking at the dots down here, you're going to see a couple different colored dots down on the squeeze indicator. So the black dots, it's a low compression squeeze. And in plain English, the higher the compression, the more energy is getting built up, potentially, and in plain English, the higher the compression, the more energy is getting built up, potentially, the bigger the move that can lead to. At least that's the way that I look at it. So the black dots on the squeeze indicator, let's see if we can find a couple here for Google, because Google Google was a tight compression squeeze. There you go. There's one right there. So the black dots, that's going to be your low compression squeeze. The red dots, that's a mid compression squeeze. And then the orange dots, in this most recent daily squeeze in Amazon, you had a couple of orange dots in there. That's a high compression. It's the biggest
Anybody here?